Suddenfall here with a guide for Chroma Quaternion. I did Google this so I could say it right, so if I butcher it, I'm sorry. Quaternion. Anyway, you want to do the settings the way I'm doing them, because it'll help with speeding up certain aspects. I also show you where, if you buy the transactions, they will show up so you can activate them, and I would recommend playing on expert. You can turn the difficulty down if you don't want to play it on expert. I play the whole game through on expert. I actually think it's quite easy. The only thing I would say is that if you want to make it a little bit easier on yourself when you get up to the boss fights, you could, turn it down to easy. But otherwise, it's a pretty solid game. The reason expert's probably the best difficulty is you get the most XP and you also get the better rewards. So the better rewards will help you further in the game. Right now we have a cutscene, which is the starter cutscene. So once you get past that, we can get rolling. Now that that's over, we can actually start walking once we get past all the prompts. You'll get your first achievement, which is for watching the opening. Why I went this way is I thought there might be a chest, but unfortunately there was nothing, which I thought was quite interesting. He has quite the big house. Quaternion, so it's Chroma Quaternion. I had to remember how it was pronounced. There we go. I didn't butcher it. I saved myself. Right now I'm going through all the houses and collecting the chests that I do find, because you have to collect 200 chests. As you can see, some houses have other rooms, but there's nothing in them. This place here that guy's guarding, when he disappears, you can go in there and you can open chests in there, but only if you buy a key with these shards that you can collect. I personally wouldn't recommend it, but I will point out every single one in case you're a person that wants to do that. Because I didn't do it my entire playthrough. I don't feel it's necessary, and the equipment you gain from it, in my opinion, doesn't really help at all. These are where you can buy the weapons, armor, and potions if you need to. Again, I only did that towards the middle of the game, so I don't particularly feel it's 100% necessary, but I would like to point out towards the middle of the game it is necessary, because that's when the good equipment starts to show up. I'm deliberately looking for a fight because I want to show you the fight system. You actually start off very weak in this game, so you can auto the fight by pushing X, and you possibly will die the first fight. I kept that in, that I did, because I wanted to show you guys there's an option to replay, and this will not, as long as it's not the one that costs you gems or the back to title, this will not affect anything. It just restarts the fight from the beginning, giving you a second attempt to win the fight. And as you can see, I won the fight. Over here is a guy, he's blocking the way, and he will be for a while. So we want to continue fighting while we're moving to the destination to level up. Now, I would say this isn't the right way to go, but I would recommend it so you can get a few extra fights. Because before we get into the next section, it's a good idea to be about level 8 or 10. And so walking around here gives you the occasional fight. It's not the most ideal or the best solution, but it helps, so I figure I point it out. This is where they'll introduce you to a mechanic of the game. I have two methods, but you won't see it till later for this. And basically one will cost you gems to get the equipment and one won't. So basically when you go to these, you can put up to 2, which I recommend, and you can also initiate a fight. So this is not just one fight, it's 3 fights in a row. And I'll initiate one just to show you. So as you can see, it gets you good XP because it's 3 fights. But having ×2 is really good because while you're walking around, you'll get attacked. And then you can quickly do a fight and get XP that way while you're roaming around. So right here is the panel challenges. We won't be doing anything with them for ages, I mean really towards the end, but I would encourage you in your playthrough, if you want to do some of them, to do them. We need to get up to the advanced level to earn one of the rewards, and you can earn gems and stuff as you can see by doing them. Some of the missions are really easy to do, as you can see, for example, view options, view help, view the tactics, which is a good thing for you to view anyway, because you could change your tactics if you want. I keep it on that though because it's actually really good with this game, your mana and your HP return. They do get harder, the challenges, as you go, but I just thought I'd give you a view of that because it will come in play towards the end of the game. Just for one thing though, which is kind of annoying, but you would have to spend too long to fill out the requirements to meet what you need. A lot of the time I just use auto fight. When I'm not using auto fight, I'll explain why. With the ×3, it makes the fight go quicker as well because you don't have to sit there and watch it. We have to collect 200 chests, as I've mentioned previously. I think it's 50 for your first achievement, 100 for the second, and then 200. I could be off on those numbers though, and if I am, I have to apologize, but you get the idea. There's one for also walking. 2 of the walking achievements you probably won't even have by the end of the game unless you do a lot more walking than even I did. And that's including the parts that I cut out, you know. So I did a lot of walking and still didn't have them myself. This part's about to tell you about hidden walls. If you've played any of the previous Kempco's, you should know about the hidden wall sections, but a tutorial always helps. I don't get all in the areas, I don't get all the hidden walls and stuff because some of them are very obscure, but I try to do my best and get as much as possible. And see here, you can change your armor, weapon, equipment if you need to. There are also XP bonuses you can buy, SP bonuses and gold bonuses. The gold bonus I really, and I mean this really, you do not need at all. I was at 999 gold pretty much the whole entire game because I never really spent it. Whereas the XP one, I wouldn't say you need it, I wouldn't really recommend it, but it does speed things up, and so if you want that little bit of extra oomph to speed you up a bit faster and get you that higher level, then, you know, by all means you do you. I deliberately design my guides without the use of those things, so that way if the person chooses to use them, it'll be more efficient and more faster for them because they can get through it quicker. But as you can see, I'm starting to beat these bad guys, I guess, easier because I've gotten to a higher level. So here we get our chest, and then as you can see, we should save it. I would recommend saving regularly. The autosave system is good, but I had, I think, about 3 crashes in this game. As you can see, here is our first boss fight, but I don't recommend going yet if you're under level 20. So if you want to fight the boss, you can do it this way, which I recommend for the start of the game, because it will get more XP. Basically, you want to do this until you're like level 20. I will cut ahead, and while you are doing it, you might run into this achievement as well for beating 100 monsters. And as you can see here, I'm level 20, so now we're going to go fight the boss. The fights are auto one as well, with the random enemies, so you could just walk around if you wanted to add to your walk meter, but like I said, that's not really necessary because I have a trick for that at the end. But at level 20, you should have no real trouble versing the boss in an auto fight. If you get unlucky and you have to retry, just retry and hopefully it'll fall in your favor, but as you can see, he didn't really do much of a damage or anything, so it was a nice introductory fight. As you can see, we need to teleport back. To do that, you want to push X. You can't do it in this menu, so you gotta push X and then you'll be able to warp. Warping's very handy because you can then warp to other places, as you can see, and we just walk back. Some instances I don't use warping because I wanted to do the extra walk so that way I could challenge a few extra monsters, but most of the time I do warping. If you did notice, I did change the monsters to ×3, and that's because in other areas and such it'll be good to fight them. We have another cutscene coming up, so we just have to wait for that to be over and we can move on to the next bit. And now that that's over, we can actually finally continue, and we have the two kids with us, I guess. Over here, as you can see, it has now changed, and he is in between two boulders. We still cannot continue. He's a progress blocker until we are allowed to progress. But I thought I'd like to point out that he's stuck between two boulders. It changed, which is something games don't often do. Usually that you have a character standing there or whatever and they're like, you can't come past. But it progressed with the whole earthquake. See, being on ×3, we will be attacked more often, but most, not all, as you can see here, the fights, we will auto-win, which just gives us free XP, so it may be slightly annoying to some people to be constantly attacked, but I like the idea of just the free XP while you're walking. The occasional fight doesn't bother me. Only one chest, unfortunately, but that's okay. I actually thought there was more down there. It's pretty easy to walk through this because it's a reused section, similar to like a tutorial times 2 kind of thing situation, but its purpose isn't tutorial, it's more story. The first original boss fight, I think its purpose was tutorial, whereas I think this purpose was more a story reuse of the same area. It would have been nice if like the Avalanche unlocked a second area, so that way we didn't have to reuse the same area, but it's fine. It's just a minor kind of thing you can look past. So we're gonna have 2 monsters, and at level 20 you should be having no trouble, so you should be able to fight them. With all the walking stuff, you might be 21, 22. You might have even decided you wanted to do some more training, and you might be 25 or 30. But it should be a relatively easy fight at level 20. And as you can see, I was level 21, now I'm level 22. We already had a look at this area earlier. So we got some more story stuff happening. And Extremi and Emily, or however you want to pronounce them, the 2 E's, I like to call them, it's just easier. They have ran off to play hide and seek and left us on the other side. And now we're basically going over to the other side, and Faru, he's gone looking for them and didn't find them. So teleport back to the village. And Salford and the kid's gone, so he must have collected them. That's what we're going to assume. Now we can go inside the house for another cutscene. So now that the conversation's over, well, almost over, there we go, we can continue on. I bet you've been curious on this border guy. Is someone there? Yeah, we've been watching them for like 3 story missions ago. Conveniently couldn't warp us either. Well, that's okay. Let's go once we have our fight. These are the new enemies because we're in the new area. A bit stronger than the previous ones, but not too bad. That's why I said roughly about level 20 is a good level. We'll go the long way, so that way we can have more fights. The shorter way is the other way, I'll show you when I come back. And see, if you took the shorter way, you'd come out here. So now we're in Linkport. Alright, now that that conversation's over, over here is one of those stores that I was talking about with treasure chests. To earn the gems, you would have to do fights, so again, that's all up to you. Now we're going to go look for some treasure chests. I'll save you some time because you're going to watch me search all 3 areas. There is no chest here. So you can either just wait till I'm done or explore yourself if you want, you know, I won't stop you. But sadly, I looked in all 3 sections and there was not a single treasure chest, which is really disappointing. Big area like that and they couldn't even have one tiny little bitty chest. So now that we're back in the inn, we got another cutscene. That pot thing I don't use until literally the end of the game, but now you'll have an achievement. It's called Ditzy Princess. That jar thing can turn armor and weapons into rings, and those rings, you need to make 50 of them for an achievement, hence why I said I just leave that till the end of the game, because you get enough rings that you don't actually need to build any or upgrade any. Not really. I mean, you could if you want, because you'll do more damage or whatever. But as you can see, when you watch my playthrough, to help guide you, I don't actually use those features. I found them quite unnecessary. The main feature I rely on is seeds and flowers, which I will get into much later. It's pretty involved. Alright, so now we can head off. The area we want to go is just down here. It's actually quite close by. As any area, as soon as you start out, you want to put it on ×2. There's a hidden route this way to a treasure chest. There is a hidden path on your right there. On that walkway. But I don't find it for this playthrough. I find it towards the end of the game when I came back in here. And by that time it was too late, you had the 200. You want to go in here for another chest? As you can see, anyone that gets added to our group gets our level, which is quite handy. I don't see the point in pushing myself up any higher than needed though, so I mean if you were level 100, you would be auto-winning these fights. That's for sure. But it's early days, so it's not like you need to be that high. That's why I'm not. It's funny because the armor and weapons you do get from chests, every now and again you'll see me equip them, but that's only because it's the start of the game and they're handy for that purpose. But as we get into the game, and I'm going into a little bit of detail here early, but I wanted to explain this. As we get further into the game, it's actually better, and this is why it's better on Expert, to get the armor and weapon drops from the enemies than the chests, because the enemies can give you weapons and armor that will be in the range of 900s. Although there is a section where hopefully luck is in your favor, and I will mention how to rig the system per se, but I won't show it because it's it's complicated. So I'm just going to tell you how to do it if you choose to do it. It's very risky, and I don't actually recommend trying the trick, but there is a way that you can not so much rig your gem usage, but you can see what you're going to get ahead of time and thus decide if you want to spend your gems on that or not. And we will be using 300 gems for that instance at that point, and like I said, there's another point where we'll be using 100 gems. But anyway, that conversation that they were having is now over, so we can continue on. We're collecting chests and moving through the area slowly. See, because it's early days, that's why I'm swapping the armor and the weapons and stuff. I didn't want to cut out whenever I equipped something, so that way you guys knew what I did and you could keep up, just in case someone wanted to follow my exact build. But let me know in the comments if you wanted me to just cut that out, because in future RPG guides, I can just cut those small sections where I go into the menu to do stuff like that out. Soon we'll have another cutscene. And Faru just knocks us down. So now we've run into a new character. It's the princess's maid. And this will get us an achievement for the maid joining. Maid of the princess joining your party. As you can see, I'm leveling up while I'm looking for secret entrances and chests. Because, as I said, I don't actually know where all the secret entrances are. That would take way too long. But I know enough that it will get you the chests you need and then some. A lot of the stuff, or to a degree all of the stuff, I don't really even use, so I open the chest only for the two reasons. The what's it called? The requirements we have to meet on that board that I showed you, that we will have to use later in the game. You can fill it out now if you want, but the only thing that they're good is when you get these, the zircons. There's different ones. This one's a muscle zircon, and these are the only reason chests are good. That you get one of those, brilliant. Chests aren't random, I might add. So if you see me get one from a chest, you should get the same thing. I don't think any of them are random. I thought that would be a good point out. But yeah, the thing that you can fill out to get rewards and stuff, when you get to the advanced level, there's a certain power you need, and you need to level that up to level 20, which I'll talk about later, towards the end of the guide when we do the side missions, but I just wanted to mention it now. This is a nutcracker doll, so when you see a nut, you can use the nutcracker doll to open it immediately, and I would advise doing that with them. Or the other option is to get your characters to specifically aim at it and then kill the rest of the bad guys off, because nutcrackers can have good rewards. It's the same with the shells, only the shells you use a different item. I actually go to the I don't know if I cut it or not, but I actually go to the shop and I make sure I have 99 of the nutcrackers by buying them. It's probably one of the only things I buy, but I don't even use it that often at the same time. The main reason it's handy is because you can get some good items from them occasionally. As you can see, some armor doesn't show up for some people, and some shows up for others. So armor can be limited in that way sometimes. You might get a good piece of armor from a bad guy, but it only works with one character and he already has a good piece of armor. See, that's an instance where I didn't need to use the nutcracker. The auto fight opened it, so there was nothing to worry about. So this is where we put it on ×3. And up here will be the boss fight, which we're not ready for. I just wanted to show you. So again, your options are the 3 fights in a row. And as you can see, I'm now level 35. This is the roulette wheel. I will advise you never, when you do it, load an old save or anything like that, because it saves after every spin. Basically, it's sort of like the gems, the stones, I should say, the season stones. If you use them, it's used across all your saves. So you can't save, buy something, and then decide you don't want it. You have to be 100% certain you want it. But you have to spin the wheel for the requirements on the board that I was talking about. So that's why I'm showing you what the wheel is right now. It's a once a day kind of thing, so you can do it one day and then the other. If you're playing in, in sessions where it's a different day, you'll be able to do it 3 times a day. So my advice is, even if you don't play, if you have 5 minutes to get on, as you can see there, play the roulette wheel 3 times. If you have 5 minutes to get on, and you're not planning on playing it that day, but you want to, I'd say, take advantage of it, spin that wheel, save it, and then you can quit the game, come back the next day, and do the same thing to whenever you're free to play it. But as you can see, I skipped ahead so that I could do the level that I recommend for this is level 35 to 40. I went with 35, and as you can see, it was a little bit of a tough fight. As you can see here, we actually earned some rings from this fight, so we'll be able to equip them after this conversation. See, right here we have the slash ring and the strike ring. I'm not exactly sure if you're or the main character were a slash and slicer, but I just put them on both of those because I didn't really care. like I said, the rings don't really add much until you get the good ones. But what I seem to have done seemed to have helped. I think I picked the right rings from both. So now we're out of there and we can continue on. This area we're going to literally just leave it straight away. The reason we went there is so we can teleport there later to save us trouble. I know we gotta walk a fair distance, like I said, I have an easy way for that later. It just requires setting your control in one position, but for some of the missions and stuff, I like to go to the areas earlier, just to give you the option to teleport to them, or even just to let you know how to get there. Sometimes there's one in particular I go to early, and that one is a case of just letting you know how to get there early, because when I was trying to figure it out, the way they designed the outside world, I wasn't sure I could go past that item. I thought it was a block, like, in the way. Right now, I'm just deliberately taking a little bit of extra time to get a little bit more levels, because like I said, I wanted to be in the 40s. This will also get you an achievement at some point for 5,000 damage. By saying some point, you won't get that right then. Yeah, you might have got it earlier, you might have done 5,000 damage earlier, you might get it later in your playthrough. But at some point, you'll do 5,000 damage and it'll pop. Sometimes one of your characters might be a little bit behind on XP, but that doesn't actually matter. They'll catch up. I don't know exactly why that's the case. I've had sometimes where the main character will level up and then the other 2 or 3, and sometimes where just 3 of them will level up and 1 wouldn't. But anyway, we can enter the capital now and we can continue on with another cutscene. But now that we've got the control, we're going to head over to this treasure chest. I went to the wrong side. This will get us a guild coin. Again, another thing from a chest I don't actually use. You can use your guild coins. You can earn them in the tournaments. We'll be playing towards the end of the game. You can get some neato items, but they're not necessary to grind out or anything. Now we get to talk to the person in charge. This is a good story, so I do recommend you take the time to read what's happening and get involved. But now we run into, as I refer to them because I don't want to butcher their names, the two E's. Now we're free to collect some more treasure chests. I wanted to wait till after all that to go and collect some. This old lady doesn't have anything nice for us, sadly. Up here is another location for a key that you can buy if you want. You can see the chest. This is the inn. Nothing in this room. And nothing in this room. I actually didn't remember that. I actually thought that there was something in the inn. Okay. Inn's empty. Ironically though, nothing in the inn, but there is in the shops. This is where you can purchase stuff. As you can see now, I can show you some good weapons and stuff. They give you extra, rather than just the normal hard plates and stuff. They give you extra bonus points towards stuff, you know, random stuff. And this is where you can buy potions and nutcracker dolls and stuff. The shell opener jack is what you use to open the shells. I couldn't remember the name of it, and I do apologize for not saying that earlier. You have to buy something in the shop for to mark off on the board. So what I buy is the unprint powder, just because it was the cheapest. The Parakari was cheaper, but I didn't have any unprint powder, so I figured, why not get one in my inventory? You could also buy the cool bottle. I think that's 250. But as you can see, buy something in the shop is now ticked off. The one quest isn't ticked off because I haven't done any, and I don't plan to do any till the end. But if you want to skip to when I'm doing those, so that you can tick those off, if you get stuck on a quest, then by all means. But personally, the way I've set it up is just for the achievements. So I don't touch that thing until it becomes necessary for an achievement. But I'm just marking things off now to show you that you can do it if you want. Look at that beautiful lake. Is it a lake? Or is it more a pool? I don't know. It's man-made, whatever it is. And we have another cutscene. And we're meeting Madame Curie. She's telling us about not side quests, but third kind of quests. They're like, you know, kill X amount of enemies or whatever. They're not actually necessary, so I don't do any of them. I do them, but not deliberately, if that makes sense. While I'm doing other quests or other missions, it might come up that I finished one, but I don't actually redeem it or anything. But if you want to, by all means, go for it. It's a little bit of extra fun. So now we are in another section that we can get some more chests. We also have to talk to a person here to progress our story. And now prepare for a semi-long-ish cutscene. And we get to meet a deity. So now we can continue on. And this will also get us an achievement, Divine Beast, Spring Deity. Except for one Divine Beast, every Divine Beast you will get you an achievement, so it's more or less a story progression achievement. We have to head back to the person in charge now. This is why I said it's a long-ish cutscene, because I was combining this one and the previous one, because you don't get to walk very far before the next cutscene. Or talking point, depending on what you want to call it. So now they're talking about heading to Linkport to get on a boat. I actually forget that Linkport isn't this way, but it's fine because we get to see a mutation. That green glowing wing fairy, I'm guessing it is. That was a mutation. They're very well. They're not rare, but they're supposed to be. They're actually quite common that you'll fight them. As you can see, I got a rat that's now on, or mouse, whatever you want to call it. It was pink, and they give a sort of bonus XP. They're still not better than silver mutations, but there is no real area to get silvers unless you pay gems for it, and it's just not worth it. So the mutations are where it's at for your XP. But anyway, we can teleport to Linkport. And as we do, the story will update. This is where we can go into this empty chest house and have another cutscene. Now we just need to talk to this guy and tell him we wait for the ship's arrival. And now we've arrived at our destination, and it's actually not that far to get to the headquarters. So as you can see, after that, we've got our next destination to go to via the ship. Talk to this guy here and tell him you'll wait for the ship. Isn't Faru a good boy? He saved us. Now we're in the desert area. So, not yet, but eventually we're going to have to level up again. So as you can see, they're now at our level. Even though I'm not 40 yet, even if I was 40, they would still be at our level. So this is where we had to head into, the Villa Oasis. So down here, and in here is another door key area, if you want to spend your gems that way. Down here is where another chest is located. Yep, right here. And again on the... no, not on the other side, sorry. Just the one. Speak to that man and he won't help us at all yet. I was doing something too early, sorry. No, I was speaking to him. This area is actually quite tricky, so you have to go around like this, and the exit is right here. It leads you to believe that you could just walk out the way you went in, but it's actually quite a long, around way to get that chest. Grab this chest before heading right. I almost headed right. And then speak to this man. So now we can continue on again. If you get in an unwinnable fight and you have to return to the main menu, just know the game saves. It's auto-save, so hit continue not load if you don't save frequently. Just know the game will have a really good autosave system, but it'll be the last fight you won. So not the fight that we're in now if I lost, but the fight before that. See how tough mutations can be? But this is where we were heading. This is on Mar Desert. And this is where we'll be leaving. You could walk up and down if you wanted to fight the monsters here, but it's not worth it. You can travel to the Villa Oasis, but I'm actually going to walk because I want the monsters to attack me to get some XP. I just wanted to show you in case you wanted to fast travel. Because this walk will get us a few extra fights, which is a little bit extra XP, so it saves us having to fight as much later. As you can see, I was meant to talk to the fisherman, but I went in the inn this time. Literally did the reverse on both stages of what I was supposed to do. So walk up to the end of the pier and it'll ask you if you want to try fishing, And it's all automated. See, normally when you're fishing, just this time, it will ask you if you want to fish again, and then the third time it'll ask, will you want to fish again? But the fish being pulled in is automated, which I do like. I thought that was a cool feature, because then I could just tell it I wanted to fish, and I wouldn't have to worry about losing it since there's only 3. But that got us a roll, and now we get to go into the long explanation of rolls. Those abilities you saw that were level 20 are rolls, and once they reach level 20 you can upgrade them. So then the next one will be 40, the next one's 60, then 80, then 100 is max. I don't upgrade them for ages because they're not necessary for ages, but I do recommend it if you want to, because you'll be leveling up a lot and it'll save you time later. Go for it. All it does is cost a little bit of money to upgrade once you're at that level. But anyway, you talk to her, you get the new ability, and you come into your roles here, and this explains roles a little bit more. And now we have a second slot, so we can put the fisherman there. I was just checking to see if anyone else got any other abilities, and they don't, sadly. Don't forget to save it if you haven't in a while. As you can see, it's been a while since I had. And then, as you can see here, we filled out most of that, so we'll be doing well. We can now fast travel back to the Villa Oasis. We will get another cutscene. Don't use the ticket unless you want to leave a review on the Xbox Store page. And if you do leave a review, I recommend 4 or 5 because the game is good. And you could also say Sunfall Rocks because that's funny. I actually do wonder if leaving a review gets you anything because they sort of did hint to that, but we want to go over to the pier here, now that we can fish, and we want to fish. This will activate an actual cutscene and not just a talking point, which I thought was really cool, of time passing by. Furry the loyal dog just asleep next to us. And over comes the two E's with their merry band. And just like the instance with the branch, they're going to encourage Ark, the main character, and he is going to be able to fish now. That was really kind of them. And now they head off. You want to walk back and then straight back to the pier and actually fish. In some instances, I'm going to tell you to do certain stuff because we can do missions requirements for some of the missions early. So this will save us teleporting to the area, having to meet the requirements. One of the side missions is for fishing at every spot, so that's why I recommend going back and fishing. It doesn't track your fishing, just so you understand, it tracks the fish. So you do want to hold on to the fish that you catch. But now we can teleport to the Zomar Desert, or we can walk. In my case, I'm going to walk again for the XP, because the Zomar Desert bad guys are a lot tougher than the bad guys in the open world near the desert. And as you can see now, the 20 level is adding to the fishing skill. And again, this is another one at some point you should get for defeating 500 enemies. Again, you might get it earlier or later, it just depends on how many fights you have. It's not really predetermined. And we finally reached level 40. Now we're in the Zomar Desert. Okay, now we can go through the desert. Don't forget to set it to ×2. The desert has a little bit of an interesting thing they added. It's hard to tell which direction, but you've got to step on the sand so that it pulls you in the direction you need to go. I was trying to make the map bigger, and I forgot which buttons it was. because in the left-hand screen you can make the map bigger. I needed to know if there was anything back that way before I progressed. I will mention that because I haven't mentioned it or at all, I don't think. When you do get knocked out, as you saw, arc keeps going to 0. It doesn't actually affect your XP. He still gets the same amount of XP as the others. So if someone dies, don't panic. Waste revives if you think that you're not going to get the XP. You will. Yeah, they don't have to be alive at the end to earn the XP. And the next battle, they will have full health and mana, so it's a win-win. As I said at the start, just the early armor that you get is good enough, so that's why I'm just equipping that. As you can see, here are some bad guys, but we don't want to fight them yet. We're not strong enough. That'll be another boss fight. So again, we can turn it to ×3, and you can also intimidate a fight for ×3. I personally don't think, because we're only in the 40s, we could actually handle a ×3 fight without a lot of retries and stuff. You'd want to be at least 50 before you try those, but the main thing you want to do is you want to go into the shop. It makes you save, and you want to buy an item. This is where you can buy the XP, RP treasures and stuff like that. As I said, they're not really necessary. You got the weapon store treasure, the armor store treasure, stuff like that, even drop pearls. Drop pearls are sort of handy for later, but you don't need them right now. As you can see, we have 300 gems because we haven't spent any. There's a furry key, we need that eventually, so you need at least 250 gems. There's also the treasure storehouse keys that I was talking about earlier, but the thing we want to buy is the one-step boots for 150 gems. And equip them on the person with the lowest defense. And then when you do, you'll move and get attacked immediately. I actually got attacked by a double mutation, so it was a tough fight. And this is how you can level up quite fast. Every time you move, you'll be attacked. So you want to keep doing that until you're level 60. As you can see, I'm now level 60. I would recommend 60, 65-ish. I mean, you could go more if you wanted, but that's on you. You know, it's more grinding time. As you can see, the file is nice and easy to auto. So now we can continue on collecting treasure chests and the like. As you can see, it's fairly straightforward to get the chests and stuff at the moment. Gorilla on a surfboard. I thought that was awesome. And being in the desert though, it was so random. It's like, what's he riding? The sandstorms? See, that's a mutated nut, so I was opening that one in case there was something good in there. I've suddenly been ignoring the ones that were normal. Mainly because I want to get the fights over with as soon as possible for you guys. But a little because I've been a bit lazy. So I wanted to show you, this is how you use your ability in case you wanted to use that. And then when you fully charge up the 3 cubes at the top there, or 3 circles, you can actually do act overs as well, which act over is where you can do, think about 4 skills, so I'll show you. We'll do that, the Hexa Slash, the Broad Cut, and the Vertical Strike, and then we can launch. That'll be 4 attacks. I had to use the ability because the mutated surfboard gorilla was a bit more tougher than normal. But that's how you use your Divine Gauge and your Divine Beast ability. So if you remember, this is where we fought the boss battle. I don't want to get you guys lost, so I'll show you where the interactable is, which is just up here. There you go, you can see it, and we can head back. We went to the left, so now we're going to the right. We went to the left so we could loot, and now we're going to the right so that we can loot some more, but head in the right direction. As you can see, we're gaining some good levels just from going to area to treasure chest. And this is the area where it gets a little bit confusing. As you can see, the things move you around. You gotta be very careful where you step, so you want to step on... Well, not there, because I got attacked. But you want to step here, and then that drags you over here. And there's a chest here. Now we can go in the cave. As you can see, the metallic guy runs away before you can beat him, but there's not much you can do about that, so it's no big deal. I will mention that sometimes the shell doesn't necessarily have anything in it, but turns into a bad guy, which is great because it's XP for you. This will, if you've been following all the chests I've been getting, this will get you your 50th. If you've been getting extras, you would have got it earlier, and if you haven't been following the ones I've been getting, you'll get it later. But I mean, hopefully you've done the other two options and either followed me or gotten a few extra early, because I'd hate for you to have to go back for chests. Not that it's that hard, because you could turn it to no enemies on the start of those pylons and then just walk to all the chests. But we've been through the areas, so I figured we'd get them. See, that one has a little gap right there to make it so you can get this one. And then you got to carefully walk through the section here. As you can see, my divine gauge is refilled, that's the word. And now we're out. Get another quick conversation, and we're going to be going and doing some training soon. I get to go into that involved talk that I was talking about. That's why I said make sure you have at least 150 gems left for the furry key as well. It's the only key I buy. The area is not necessary for us to go into, but in my opinion it's the best area to go to for training. Alright, now that we can move, we want to go this way. And you'll see the little structure before I got into a fight. That structure there. This is the Forgotten Cottage. If you talk to this guy, he'll tell you that he can get a key at the shop. He literally gives you, I wouldn't even call it a hint, he literally tells you what to do. And if you try and access the door, you'll see that you can't. So you got to go into the shop. That's on page 1. I also forgot that I hadn't spun my wheel. It's a new day, and so this is another way that you could get the, if you didn't have any of the season stones, you could get the season stones just by landing on the 200. I thought I'd include the wheel this time just to remind you about it in case you forgot. I won't be including any other wheel spins though. I don't think I did anyway. entire playthrough, I only earned the Excellent Stones reward once. And in the playthrough I did on a different account, I earned it once as well, so it is possible to win. But as you can see here, we purchased the furry key. Once you do it, it'll be out of stock. And now we can open the door. So in this area, they drop seeds and flowers. And this is why it's going to get very difficult, so just bear with me for a minute. Seeds and flowers for different strengths, different things. Oh, that interrupts me. So you might have gotten this early or later, but that's your last defeating enemies achievement at 1,500 enemies. So to explore this area, you want to grind to level 70. And as I was saying, so seeds and flowers. So seeds are basically one stat kind of things. Flowers, I think 2 or 3, sometimes more. You want to basically collect a bunch of them. This is where you can use the I can't remember what it's called, the drop thing that you can buy in the store. The drop pearl, that's it. The drop pearl for an hour to give you stuff, but you kind of want to wait until we grind up to like a level 100, and you don't even need to do it for this area, you can do it for the other areas, but we won't be going into the other areas yet because we want to progress the story more. The other areas will be coming back to once we get to a certain part of the story. But the point of the flowers and the seeds are when I would wait till I had 99. You don't have to, but when you have 99 of them, you apply them all to Ark only, because he's the only one you need to be super strong. You don't need to separate them or, gift them out, because if you focus just on one character, they'll be strong enough to just take out everything for you. And whereas if we were to separate them, it might not help as much. Right now I'm going through and collecting all the chests that I see, so yeah, I'll talk to you once we get to the boss of the area, but I will tell you early, you want to grind out to about level 90, 100 to beat the boss, and I accidentally cut this boss out and lost the footage because I was editing this video because there was so much footage early and accidents happen, but I was level 90 when I went first the boss, and it was a toughish fight, so you do see me level up to 100 because that's the main level you want to be before you leave. 70 to wander around is good though. So here we have the boss, but as I said, you don't want to challenge them just yet because we're still on the end of the 70s. We want to train till we're into the 1900s. I really recommend the 100, just so you have an easier time. See, there's 3 fights, you can get a lot of XP, and at 70 you'll be able to survive them. Or you can put on the step boots, as I'm about to show you, and you can do the ones. As you can see, the boss fight unfortunately was cut, and I was level 90, because I'm showing you this. See, at level 90 you'll win most of the fights, but there'll be the occasional one like this where you won't auto-win, so you have to do the work. But once you're level 100, like you see here, I didn't mean to click on recycle jars, sorry about that. We can leave. I teleport to the Forgotten Cottage, because then you're right at the entrance and you can walk out rather than have to walk out and face enemies. But if you want to face enemies to get a little bit of extra XP, I'm not going to stop you. And this is the result. You'll auto-win battles like this. I deliberately did that one. So at the moment we're in a good spot to basically walk around and get XP and not actually have to see the fights. We will just get challenged and XP automatically. We have a cutscene right here. And once the story updates, we're free to move around. Remember to change the enemy encounter rate to ×2. Here is where there's a chest item of unprint powder, and as you can see it come up with put it back in the chest or discard it. And unfortunately it's not one of those cases where you could go and tell it to put it back in and then it count and then do it again and over again. You have to discard the item for it to count as opening the chest, which is disappointing. Would have been a nice trick. As long as you have the settings I have, the fights when you're too strong for them will be auto 1, and you just get given the XP and gold. and SP, I should say, or RP. It's RP in this, not SP. Sorry. Roll points. Here we have a puzzle, basically. It's not very difficult. Once the princess touches it, you see these colors. That is actually the order. And then Faru does the wrong order. So the correct order is red, blue, and then yellow, I guess that is. And then blue. Before we head that way though, we missed a couple of chests. That one has a zircon in it, so you want that one. See, sometimes these fights won't be auto one because you get a mutation and they're still pretty tough, so they're the ones you have to fight. But all in all, it's still a nice little system of XP gathering. Now that we got the chests, I knew this one was here, I just was having a bit of trouble finding it. It gives you some intelligence seeds and another zircon, so you want that. It's a good little selection of chests, that one. As you can see, the shell opened up with a monster. I did like that, I thought that was kind of cool. You could have had the nuts as well crack open and then there'd be a monster inside it, you know, that was living in it. But the shell's fine. That's what I was trying to get up, the maps, because I wanted you to see the actual route, because it's completely dark. I forget the fast travel and they showed the world map. And the main menu doesn't show any. There we go. See, that's a roll. You have to go to a certain spot to activate those. Just in case you haven't, I recommend saving it. But I'm sure you've been saving it frequently. We can now put it on ×3. That is the boss. But before we challenge them, we should get the chest over here. At level 100, you won't need to grind, so we can just challenge them straight away. Use the beast descent in the fight just to make it that much easier. Once you win, there's a cutscene that we have to deal with. Progress is the story for us. So now we can fast travel to the Order HQ. We can talk to this guy. And complete the formalities. And now we'll be in a new area of the world. That is where we're supposed to go, but before we go there, I want to want to take you somewhere where we can do a little bit of training to save ourselves some time for training later. And also, it's not just any kind of training, it's equipment training, as I refer to it. Because I did say that the equipment you can get here in like the story, as the story progresses, will be better. And this is one of those times where the equipment you can get is pretty good. So if you head this way, we can enter the cocoon forest. Put it on ×2. The other reason we go here is because we can actually get some treasure chests here early, and it actually saves us a little bit of time and trouble later on. I'll explain why later on, because I don't want to ruin story. As you can see, there's a chest, not chest, a helmet that just dropped. So this helmet, we can put on one of the girls. It's a hard hat. See how it's plus 49? Beats the plus 9 that we found in a chest by 40. No, it's just one enemy that dropped that. Going this way, there's a chest. Here's another piece of armor, hard armor, and it's 96. So it's much better than the armor that I had for the maze, so that's what it went on. They don't drop weapons in this area, I don't think, if memory serves, but the armor's what we're really grinding for. So, I was talking about this earlier, a few chests that we want to get, once we get this one, which also has print powder in it, ironically. Wait till this battle's over. Alright, we can go into this area now. We wanted to go into this area early so that we could get a couple of chests, and like I said, I won't tell you why until we're up to this point in the story, but there's a particular reason why it's better to do it now to get them than later. So you have one over here. And there's one here. That was another chest. And with it we can leave. I should say leave that area, not so much leave the cocoon forest. Now we can leave the cocoon forest because we've gotten the armor we wanted. Well, I did. You probably might have had to grind a bit longer. I got lucky with a lot of my drops. But yeah, that was armor grinding, as I refer to it, because some of the equipment drops in this game are way better than what you could purchase. Because annoyingly in the shop, you may be able to purchase, say, one piece of armor or weaponry that's good, but in the stock is only one. So it's only good for one character, which is kind of a bummer. These are all the different types of zircons. So there's a lot. I'm also looking at the lapis because some of them have really good abilities, as you can see. To see if I have anything better. And then over here is the seeds. I was making sure none of my seeds were at 99 because you can't earn more than 99 of something. So here's the 2Es having a concert. So we're back in control now. And what we want to do is go and get the treasure chests. Before we actually continue on with the story, there's 2 that we can get, and I don't need to zoom in the map for these ones because at least you can actually see where I'm going on the mini-map. Five minutes in a new castle in a new area and we're already robbing them. Don't tell the king. Or queen. Okay, so the item they just gave us I can actually talk about now is the item to get through the cocoon forest. And just to show you we can't go anywhere else, I went there, and if you go up here as well, they'll stop you. Kind of would have liked if you could explore the castle, but it is what it is. So we have another talking point. And now we can continue on. Right, here's another chest. This one was actually hidden, as you can see. So now we have to go down here and talk to this person. This was where we get those roles that I talked about that we unlocked. And this is where they get granted. And to apply them, you go over to this. Even though you've seen it before, I'm just going to mention it again. And so you can apply the new ones. So Rose is Doctor, hers is Coney, Princess, and Princess Painter is the maids. Before we leave, there's one more chest to get, which is here. There's also in here, not here, sorry. This is where the shop is for both buying and selling weapons and armor and potions. Over here is the building I wanted to show you. This is where you can buy the key and put it in there if you want with your crystals. There is one more chest and it is up here. Yeah, up here, to your left. We can now leave. I'm gonna head somewhere else first before we head to the Cocoon Forest, because I want to show you how to get here to a degree. It's also a good chance to take advantage of the bad guys here to level up, as you can see. It's another one of those instances where the mutation is really strong, so I had to use the Beast Descent, but it's very easy to earn again. I just wanted to use the clam thing once to show you it. Just opens the clam immediately, just like the Nutcracker. I always happen to go the wrong way here. It is a little bit confusing, but it's fine. More extra fights. So right here, this tree, it makes it look like you can't go through, but you can, as you can see. For the longest time, when I was up to that part of the game, I couldn't figure out how to get to the building because I thought, and I hadn't tried, that tree was solid. But it's not, so you can just walk over it, and then we'll get to this building here. And as you can see, there's nothing else here. And now we're at the Coast Storehouse. As you can see, there's nothing to actually do. I just wanted to show you how to get to this location early. And we could have a few fights while we're on our way. Because, like I said, I didn't think you could get through that section at first, so I didn't want you to get up to it and not know what to do. You might have to watch me because you've already seen now, so you'll be like, I know that thing's not solid. I can go through it. And now we can head to the Cocoon Forest. I'm taking advantage to have a few extra fights. Okay, so now we can continue on, and as you notice, that guy isn't there. I thought I'd point that out. It's kind of a cool little thing, you know, because we went there earlier, and that guy was there, and now he's not. We can go into the area that we went for the chest earlier. As you can see, that hard hat was better, so I'm swapping them out. Got another little cutscene, and that object we got is why I didn't want to talk about it earlier, but it will lead us in the right direction to get to the next area of this area. This area just loops until then, and I didn't want to mention that, but because of that, if you go to it early, you can get the chest, because as you saw, you can't go anywhere. Well, now we just have to follow the flowers, so you got to go down first and then right, and then it's up. And then it's left. And then I'm pretty sure it's down. And now we're in the next area. Like I said, feel free to upgrade your roles by going back to where you are granted new roles and pay to upgrade them. I just don't need to until later. It does help because it gives your more abilities and stuff, don't get me wrong. I just, like I said, it's easier later because you get better roles. So here's another chest with not a bad helmet, I might add, 54. But the 70 beats it. So we want to go fishing here. Like I said, it's part of a side quest. Meet the requirements early and then you don't have to travel anywhere. You can just hand it in once you get it. Here we can turn it to ×3. And then if we go... First we have to fight these guys. If we go down here, you'll see the bosses, which we don't want to fight just yet. We want to do some training, so I'm saving my game. The reason for that was my game crashed, so that's why it was a weird cut. The game crashes occasionally, that's why I recommend saving it quite often. But basically, to train, you can do the 3 fighting for more XP, or you can use the outfit. If you get annoyed because you have really good like, I don't do this myself during the guide, but if you get annoyed because you have really good equipment and you don't want to take it off for the step boots, instead you can turn it into a ring, a 1-step ring, and then you can do it that way. Just equip it as a ring. But this is your call, and this is basically what you want to do. You want to train up until you're a level 150 or 160. I went to 150. As you can see here, I'm showing you all my equipment and stuff. Upgrading to anything new that's better. I thought it'd be good to show you guys since we did some heavy training then. Because I know 50 levels is a lot to ask, 50 to 60. So I wanted to be thorough with showing you what kind of equipment and stuff I earned while I was doing that. And with that we can now challenge the boss. I accidentally clicked on that. And as you'll see, it's the 2 E's. Dancing in the forest for some reason. Not exactly sure why. So remember to use the beast descent first. You can do a fair bit of damage straight off the bat. And see if you're 160 instead of 150, you'll have an easier time. But after that's done, we get some plain paper, and the story continues. So now we can pretty much leave. I should mention at about 150 the fights are instant wins, so getting to 160 wouldn't be that much trouble if you wanted to do the extra grinding. To say it wouldn't save you grinding later, but it would save you with the fight being as much work. And do remember, I don't mention this often, but it is on expert, so you could change it down to easy if you want an easier fight with the bosses. I'm pretty sure that, though, makes the rewards less. So the choice is yours. While we're here, the first thing we can do is what we always do, and that's loot treasure chests. You could go this way, or you can go into this one and then drop down, but I like to go into the first one, grab that one, go into this one, grab this one, and then go back. But the choice is yours. When we go up here, we're going to have another cutscene with another deity. Now that that's over, we can continue, and you'll also get an achievement for acquiring that deity. We want to head back to the Cocoon Forest. Do some extra fishing since we had to come back to this area, because you might get, instead of fish, you might get an item or something. As you can see, I got an item, so that was worth it. So you want to go right here once you go up to this forest, and this is the right again, and this is the treasure chest you couldn't get unless you did it this way. I wanted to get this treasure chest. I have cut because I tried getting out of here and it wouldn't let me, but basically when you head out, you can see I came on the right, which wouldn't have happened, you would have come on the left, but I recommend just teleporting out, go to Cocoon Forest, that way we're at the entrance and teleport it out, because I couldn't get it to register me back at the entrance, so I just figured once we get that treasure chest, it's easier for you to just teleport out, save yourself some trouble. I am walking because I want the fights. I know I could teleport, and it'd be much quicker and it'd be easier, but the fights are very helpful for the equipment. Not so much for the XP this time. And as we get to the city, we'll have another cutscene. In here, I forgot to show you earlier, is another treasure chest. It was a little hidden area, so that's why I forgot about it. But hey, you get the treasure chest now, so better late than never. And if you discovered it without me, congrats. So here I'm just doing a little selling of equipment, so I cut that so you didn't have to watch me sit there and sell all my items. But yeah, at the moment it's just easier if you get too much in your inventory to sell it all rather than hold on to it. You could turn it into rings and then sell it if you want. I wouldn't stop you. But there's enough equipment at the end of the game, and you can literally just buy equipment if you want to make rings. So it's not like it's a big issue. But you do you. I'll make the suggestion if it'll help you come up with a game plan. So we got another cutscene. And now the story's updated so we can continue. Now, I'm not 100% sure because it's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure that you couldn't even teleport to the location we went to earlier. Well, I showed you earlier, which I thought was kind of silly. So I'm pretty sure that's this time. This is why I had to walk. But it's not that far, so it's not a big deal. And we need the steps to a degree. I mean, I may have a trick for it at the end, but the more you do now, the less you have to do later. It's a win-win. Plus, I am leveling up, so I can't argue about that. But here we are at the Coast Storehouse. I was going to say Ghost Storehouse. I'm like, that'd be pretty cool. Storehouse where they store ghosts. Didn't work out in the movie though. When the ghost got free. But anyway, back to the RPG game and the cutscene. Sodom was slightly going off there. Sorry about that. And so this is the game plan they came up with. As you can see, the game plan didn't work. Time for plan B. The reason I was walking into a tree was because I was holding the right on the D-pad while having a drink. I just do apologize about that. I was hoping that I'm doing it there as well because I'm trying to drink while playing, and this game unfortunately has a lot of stuff that makes it so you can't just hold in one direction. I'm walking this time just for a little bit of extra XP. You can teleport if you want. The choice is yours. Yeah, we can talk to the barrel guy. I was hoping that if you denied it and said you didn't want it, it would lower the price or whatever. I don't show doing that, but it didn't. They make you pay the amount he wants, which is kind of sad. Because he goes 2,000, no 3,000. So you'd think if you said, oh no, I don't want it, he'd go, okay, 2,000. Yeah, add to the story a little bit, but that's okay. It's a minor detail. So while we're here, grant some rolls. And if you want to upgrade yours, go feel free. If you haven't already been doing that, you may have. I I can't see your playthrough. You can only see mine. So that we changed to barrel. So it has a chance to level up. I'm taking the scenic route. Because the more you level it up, the more abilities it unlocks. So while he's got it equipped, he'll fight with those abilities. As you can see, I was just leveling up to level 20. I skipped ahead so you didn't have to watch all the fights. That's why the next fight was level 20. I didn't get it in 2 fights, I can tell you that much. But it didn't take long. I just wanted to cut it so that you guys didn't have to watch it come up the screen of fighting. I wanted to continue on with the story for you. This scene is really, really cool. I thought it was really well done. Would have liked if we could have used the barrel a bit more often. I understand it would have probably got a bit boring if they kept reusing it. So it's probably good they didn't, but I think it could have been used for something at some point else, and it wouldn't have, but yeah, that's about it. It was still a good design choice. There was 2 chests there that we collected, and when we come in here there'll be a few chests. I do occasionally go the wrong way like there, but I'm trying to work it out as well for you guys. A lot of the stuff I'm full on, and I don't bother going to the shop to sell it because making money is easy in this game. You just have to level up and gain XP and you'll gain money. As you can see, this area has just 1 treasure chest. When you get a new talent, you can equip it straight away if you want by going to the place to get talents. I don't bother. Doesn't mean you don't have to. You can do it if you want. We've got another cutscene because now we're underground. So we can continue what we're doing, which is getting chests and pressing forward ever so slowly while getting fights. We'll also get an achievement for opening 100 chests. The thing about it is, again, if you've been opening more than me, you would have got it early, and if you haven't, you won't get it yet. But if you've been following me exactly on chest collection, then you would have got it then. So either way, congratulations. There's only 1 more chest achievement left, which is 200 chests, so just 100 more openings of chests, and you don't have to if you don't want to open anymore, but I recommend doing it, again, for the zircons. I don't remember which ones have zircons all the time. So what you could do if you want is watch me, and when I open the chest, you can see what's in it, and that way if you don't want to walk all the way that way for the chest, you don't have to. But again, just a suggestion. I recommend just getting all the chests that you see, just because some of them contain seeds and flowers, which is helpful. So now we're back in the storehouse. I went this way for a chest, but also to show you right there on your left is a door. That door can't be opened with any keys that we can buy or anything like that. It'll be opened much later once we've done the required sections of this part of the story. I was trying to think of the way to word it. You should remember this. It's going to be fun. Because we have to do puzzles like this. I think they reused it twice or 3 times. It's quite fun. You'll remember it. When I said you should remember it next time when we get another puzzle. I actually did this initial one. I've done it wrong. So don't follow this one. I'll reset it and then follow that one. See, I was following the bottom, the colors, but it wasn't supposed to be followed. You're supposed to follow the dirt looking one, which is much smaller. So, just having another look to make sure I can memorize it, and this is what it's supposed to look like. And that will get you unlocked. But see how fun they are to destroy? Before we head on, I wanted to show you that there's another door blocking our path again. See right there? It's going to be common with this area until we get past a certain point, and then they all unlock, which means we can leave that way if we want. Of course, you can always fast travel out, but yeah, this is another underground section. As you can see, you gotta drop down to get some of the stuff here. And you can also get stuck. That's why you start to see me moving to the sides and stuff. For some reason, there's like an occasional item that's not visible, blocking the path. But going left or right seems to fix it. I'm not particularly sure of why It's a thing, but it is. You want to drop down here, and drop down to your right, and then down again, and one more, and there'll be a chest, and then we got to do it again for that lever on your left. The different colors for the different heights of levels was kind of cool, though. I give them points for that, because then you know how high up you are. You have to go around that bag and then jump down here, and there we go. So now we've reached the main area we wanted to get to. You know the drill, you can change it to 3 immediate fights or put the armor on. But you want to train up to about 190 to 200 for this fight. I've skipped ahead, as you can see I went to 190. So the boss is up here, and at the level we are, we should be fine to initiate the boss fight. I was just making sure I had all my good equipment on, which I recommend you do, and also making sure I had the Divine Beast gauge full. See, as you can see here, it's good to take advantage of the 4 attacks sometimes, just to help the fight along. And after that boss fight, we'll have another cutscene. So now we can continue on. I was just making sure it was ×3 because I couldn't remember if I said that. I mean, I should have. I always recommend you guys do it, but sometimes I myself forget. I recommend just walking out of here because it's quite easier than teleporting, and it gets you a few extra fights. As you can see, we've gotten quite tough in a short amount of time now that we're 190. We'll soon be getting up to a huge grind, though. Story-wise, there's a reason why I do it. One of the boss fights in particular that we will be doing that isn't related to the story is actually quite tough, and you'll see me for I think it's the only time and the first time use items, and I recommend when you do have that fight at the level I suggest you do the same. I'm not spoiling who we're fighting, so that's why I'm not mentioning it. Even if it isn't story related, it's a story. It's like a side story. I was checking for a chest then, but there is none down here. Seemed like a bit of a waste of the bottom area. But not everywhere has to have chests. I just would like that. I like the effect of the autumn leaves falling. It's nice. It's the same with the other weathers as well. Other seasons. It's a nice little effect while you're exploring the main world. So the first thing I went and did was sell my extra armor and stuff that I don't need from all that fighting that I did to get to 190. Then I went to the wrong location. We didn't want to go to the inn, we wanted to go to the location next to it. And that's where we can get our abilities and stuff, but it's also where our next conversation will happen. And there we go. Now you now have the role of Cupid for the princess. I should mention, and I haven't mentioned it earlier, and I do apologize for not mentioning it earlier, but the abilities or the roles you have, and we do want to fast travel to the Sessun Order HQ, I might add, for this cutscene, but the roles that we have, we can put them at the front, and if you put them at the front, it changes what the appearance or the outfit of the character is wearing during a battle. It doesn't change it in the main world, which kind of sucks. Their model doesn't change at all in them walking around and stuff, no matter what. But it does change it in fights, which is cool. As you can see, the boat's not free, so we want to warp to the city. And if you remember the water we got earlier in this area when we went and got the treasure chest, and I couldn't figure out what to call it because it's man-made. It's more or less a dam of water, but it's empty. So now we can go to the castle and speak to the man in charge. And from here we can teleport to Prime back to the city. Literally could have just gone back inside. That's my bad, sorry. But we wanted to go to the inn. Not sure why I teleported there when I was literally just could have gone back to. Maybe I thought it was a different city. And with the conversation over, we can now head off. And again, we're on a new continent, a new area, so this is great. And as you can see, it's now snowing. Yay! And now I can finally move. First thing we want to do is go fishing. I do really like how they did the fishing, because I only have to do a prompt and not have to actually do any work. Especially considering there's only 3 fish per fishing attempt. This is where you can use a key if you want. These are the shops, as you can see. And there's better equipment and stuff in here because we're in a better area. As you can see, we're not allowed in there yet, and this will activate and continue the story. We're not allowed to leave either, because, you know, that's great. Who'd want to do a silly thing like leave? So now we want to travel to the Cocoon Forest. And you want to head over here to the left where I'm going. And we'll have a bad guy, or a boss. And being the level we are, we should be fine to go on and fight him. I used the beast weakening skill, and then I waited till it was my turn again, and then I used the divine power just to do that extra bit of damage. And then I also threw on the 4 moves. Because as you can see, it was a pretty tough fight. This will give us a new role for the maid, and we can go and get that role assigned to her. Go to Spree QS, it's the quickest way, the Quadility Sanctuary, I think it's called. And then you just go grant a role. And then we'll have her role now, and we can assign that to her and continue on with the story. Now we can go back to Cedar Port, go through this door, and watch the cutscene that happens. And this will let us through. Now for some grinding, once this conversation is over. Your only option here is to put on the suit or ring if you changed it to a ring. And eventually you'll be 210, 220 is what I recommend for this next area. While you're fighting, you'll also get, I think it's called Pretty Claws. And we need, I think, 5 of those for a side quest, so it'll save you having to fight in this area. Because you'll get that no problem if you do the grinding to 210, 220. That's just so that we can handle this area that we're in now, the snowfield. Remember to set it to ×2. As you can see, the reason I recommended that level is because the fights are auto won. The only fight that won't be is the ones coming up. As you can see, this flower here, once it shows up that flower there, when you run by it, it'll scream. When it screams, a bad guy shows up. Luckily they didn't add a scream noise because that would have been annoying. And it's one of these kind of things that you can actually cross it constantly, which I'll show later. So as you can see, two soldiers showed up because it screamed, and we fight them. Then we walk left, then we walk right, and it screams again, and see, two more soldiers. And this will repeat for as long as you want, until we beat the boss. So if you wanted to train on them and get the items that I'm getting, because don't think that not once did I not get those items, then you can. As you can see, that was 3 times in a row. I just wanted to show you. Now we can continue on. Chest right here, it's a little bit hidden. Okay, so here we are, put this times 3, and we're finally going to get into the actual hardcore grinding. So, change to your step shoes if you don't want to do the 3 battles, and you will be needing to grind to at least 240, 250. Once you're 240, you obviously save your game. Like I said, this will be our long grinding section, but we kind of need to do it. Well, there will be another grinding section later, but once you're 240, 250, I think I said, you want to go to the Forgotten College. If you haven't removed your boots like I forgot to, make sure you remove those because you don't want to walk in and get attacked every step of the way. So at 240, 250, this is why I didn't want to do this till later. We should be able to basically get not always an auto win, but mostly an auto win in the second area now. See, being level 100, I didn't want you to sit there and have to grind up till 240. But once we're here, now we want to grind up to 300, 310. And you want to do it before you go any further than a certain section. I stopped at 290, I think, over 300, because the fights that you'll fight while you're looting. Oh no, I stopped at 300. I thought I stopped at 290. So yeah, 300, 310 is a good recommendation. And then you'll get a talking scene with the little mousy thing, Jolie. And basically, now we're going to explore this area, and then we're going to grind some more before we head off. There's going to be a semi-big grind section, but mainly because the boss of this entire area is extremely tough, and we want to be able to beat them to get a certain ability. I'm deliberately saying it without mentioning spoilers, because that ability more or less gives us double, when used in a fight, of a bad guy's items. So if the bad guy gives you a ring during a fight, you can get 2 of them rather than just 1. What you need to focus on while doing the grinding and the leveling up, though, is your flowers and your seeds. If you have 99 of them, apply them all to Arc. You won't see me show you that till later, but I thought I'd mention it now. Drop pearls as well, if you're grinding, are perfect for grinding. I used one for the last grind because it takes literally the whole time of a drop pearl, which is an hour, to get up to that level. But still was completely worth it because all the seeds and the flowers I got overpowered Arc, which is the whole reason I designed the guide this way. So that way you wouldn't have to stress too much. There will, like I said, after we do this, there will be another part I grind up even further, but that's not till later. I like to do my grinding in sections, and this is really the only one I grind a fair amount. If you get lost while doing this, don't worry, because it's a few extra fights and more extra XP. But I am trying to guide you as best as I can, because we're looking for these recipe papers that Madame Curry drops. And well, also, I'm looking for the treasure chests. See, there's one right here. Sorry, Jolie Curry. I like to say a broad range of a level, so that way you guys have the option. You know, if you want to grind to 300 like I did, or if you want to go to 310, so you're even safer, you've got that option. I mean, I wouldn't stop you because I can't anyway, and you know, it's your game. If you wanted to go even higher than that. But by the end of this, we will be in the 600s. So that's almost double what we are right now. Trying to make sure I don't miss any chests. That's why I'm stopping a little bit occasionally to see, because there's one right there I would have missed. Looks like I've got all the chests, so I think I'm gonna head out, or head to the next boss fight. So this is Jolie Curry we're gonna verse before we can go on to the next area. So I just used the beast weakening. Now it's my turn again, so I'm going to use the beast power. It takes Jolie's health down more. And now I got the 3 orbs. So I'm going to use the Act Over and use the full brawler again and the X slash. And she's done. She also drops a weapon. Yeah. I don't bother using it though. So we have a new area, which is this one. Don't forget to turn it to ×3, but we'll be going back because we need to do some more grinding in the previous area because this is how I designed the grind to make it easier and painless. This I would recommend a pearl drop, and you need to be 380 to 390. So that the reason I do it this way is so you get the auto win fights, and that way you're just earning XP without actually having to do anything. And as you can see, these are your seeds and flowers. I got a strength flower that's completely full, so I'm showing you. You go all use, and then just use it on arc, and that'll completely put up your strength. And you do that with all the flowers and seeds. Just focus them on one person, which is arc, and you will have a very powerful character that can pretty much just carry the fights. So now we're in the new area, and again we want to do some more grinding. This grind is about 450 to 460, the level recommendation I suggest. You won't win all of the fights at the level you're at the moment, but as you level up, you'll win most of them auto, so getting up there will be no trouble. Once we're at 450 to 460, depending on what you want to do, we can continue on and get the chests and stuff. And as you can see, all the fights just win free XP, so you level up. That's why I suggest this method. It's, in my opinion, the easiest one over the ×3 fights. The ×3 fights get you more XP, but the one-step boots with the auto win, in my opinion, is quicker because you can just go fight, XP got, fight, XP got, whereas the 3 you've got to do the actual auto fight. And then there's the seeds and stuff. That's why I recommend the drop pearls, because you get the seeds and the flowers and stuff, and it makes arc really, really strong. Yeah, I will warn the next grinding part because of the amount of level you need, and even then the boss was still tough. I had to use potions, so if you wanted to go even higher than that, or just grind out flowers or seeds with drop pearls, I mean, by all means, I will not stop you. I will encourage it. But as I was saying, I will warn you that it took me an hour to get up to the level I suggest. So, just so you have your time not wasted, and you know what you're in for and can prepare, I thought I'd mention that warning. One of the actual items you're getting during fights is a very good healing item that heals everybody anyway, so it's actually the item I used during the boss fight, and if you ever get into trouble with needing to heal all your people, I definitely suggest it. See, I probably could have gone to the thing that turns it to ×3, but I decided it wasn't really, because of where the location of it is, it wasn't really handy, because then we'd have to travel all the way back here. I'm just making sure I don't miss any chests or anything for yous. But it looks like I got everything. So now we're in a new area. Technically, this is the final boss area. And so this is the one I was talking about that's going to be a long grind. So I do recommend drop pearls and stuff completely. 650 to 660 is what we'll be grinding to. Like I said, if you want to do more, because I even had trouble beating the boss at that level, go for it. I cut to here so you can see me use some of my seeds and flowers. As you can see, I have a lot. I'm only going to show you using one of them, which is the speed flower, since it's at 99. But you go all use mode again, and then as you can see, it put the stats up a lot. And now we're at 650. Like I said, I recommend 650 to 660. And we're versing, as you can see, Madam Curry. So you want to use your Beast Descent. And then we can auto for a little bit. And this is where, when I noticed their health was getting low, see how they're almost all dead, I stopped the fight so I could go into my items after I used an act over. You can use, I wanted to show you this, you can use act over with items, so it gives you more uses, but you want the all life bottles. I wouldn't recommend the extra, I recommend the LL, because the LL is the one we kept getting while we were grinding, and you'll see soon. How much I put them up, so we can use another one. And there we go, we beat Madam Curry. And now we have Madam Curry's Beast Descent. In my opinion, it's, other than two fights, one of the best descents. The Summer Deity being the next best for how we trained Ark. So to change your beast descent once we save it. I didn't show you. Sorry. I'll show you later, obviously. I was looking around to see if there was any other rewards, but there wasn't. Now we can head back to where we were, which was the snowfield. I must equip it when we go to fight the boss. Sorry, I mentioned it too early. We're way overpowered for this boss, but we're not overpowered for the other bosses yet. This was just to get us going, basically. So I noticed my divine gauge isn't full, and because we auto win fights, the actual easiest way to improve your divine gauge is to do a 3 fight, because you're actually getting hits then. And as you can see, you're also getting armor that's in the 700s now. With that, we can change from the Autumn Deity to Madame Curie. And now we can do the boss fight. And it's the 2Es again that we'll be fighting. So now if we use the Beast Descent Madame Curie, see, we got every item we'll get when we finish this battle. And there we go, we got it all again. So now the conversation is finished and we can continue on. Basically, Madame Curie's Beast Descent, the last two boss fights. Deliberately not mentioning names or anything, so there's avoid spoilers. Won't work. They're immune to it, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So this is the castle we'll be heading to. So now we're free to explore the castle. This castle, the lady in charge, she designed it a very interesting way. This door here, for example, we can't get into, and we won't be able to get into till much later. We can't go over here because this guard blocks us. And you would think the entryway to get out of here would be down here, but watch this. We can't get out here either. And same for the left, but I don't need to show you a third time. But this entryway we can go into, and we can get 2 chests. And then I'll actually show you how to leave, because it's just an interesting way they chose to do it. So the actual exit is this way. So you go down those stairs, and then you go around the corner, and then you go up these stairs, and then you're out. Now we can loot around the city, because who doesn't love to loot? Get some chests and stuff. And now we can go talk to the maiden here, so that we can get some roles granted. If you haven't been doing that, like I said, all this kind of stuff is your choice. I chose not to upgrade any of the powers until we got a bunch of them. But you could have them on level 100 by now if you wanted, which would have extra abilities and stuff, which would make you more powerful and stronger. It just means returning to the maidens more. I actually don't know the purpose of that igloo. Other than talking to a random NPC, it seemed a little bit of a waste. But we've got the shops here. And these are the items you can now purchase. The armor is not bad, but the helmets, for some reason, they cap. I actually purchased some of the armor, because why not when you've got infinite money? Well, I wouldn't say infinite money, but you've got so much money that you couldn't be able to spend it all anyway, unless you tried really, really hard. Even the lapis, they're not bad at the levels. I wouldn't recommend wearing thick base wanderers though, or wardens or whatever they're called. That armor I didn't pick because it was not very good, the thick base warders. It doesn't give you any stat effects. Even though it's not the best helmet, as you can see it puts up Ark's defense, so I figured why not buy it. Good temporary helmet for now. So it'd be good for you guys to see me buy some armor and stuff to encourage you that even though you can get it off enemies and stuff and it's way better during this point in this particular castle, if you see something with good stats and it's pretty high, it'll probably be the best thing you'll find rather than waiting for a random drop. This is the lake area and there is no treasure chest. That's what I was looking for. So that's sad, but there is one here. And in here is where you can use the key if you buy those from the shop. That's a side mission, but I'll talk about those once we finish the base game, because we can do all those pretty quickly. Now we have to walk to our destination, which is a little bit tricky. I went the wrong way. And here we go. Another cutscene. So now we can head back to the castle. More specifically to the maiden. She'll grant us the role we just got. So what I'm doing right now is just making all the abilities level 20. wanted to show you how fairly quick that is. Now we can return to the woman in charge. And now we can go into that door we couldn't access earlier. And it's another roll stone. And now we can make our way to Cedar Port. And now we have the access to the boat, and we need to go over to where it's showing us now. You just have to walk up to the boat and push A, and you'll also get an achievement for getting the boat. And now I can use the item we got. And look, a new area has appeared. So now we just make our way collecting chests. Now we're in the second area. And the way I went was a dead end. Go figure. And a shorter dead end this time. And neither of them had a treasure chest. How rude. We'll make up for that in a minute though. And now we're in the third area. And now we're in the fourth area. And now we're up to the boss. But before we fight them, we'll get one. Oh, there's no chest here. Okay, we won't get one last chest. Before you fight them, always check your power-ups to make sure you've got enough to do the beast descent. This is one of those rare instances that it's not worth doing the beast descent. It's only one boss, so you only get like 2 items. You want to take advantage of it when you get like multiple enemies in a boss fight. Which is lucky because I forgot to do the beast descent. Well, not forgot to do it, but I forgot to make sure that I had 100% for the beast descent. But now we get to talk to the winter deity. So now we can continue. We'll also get an achievement for getting our winter deity. Now we can fast travel to the next location, which is the Order HQ. And so now we're free to continue. As you can see right there, there's a guard, and right there, there's another guard. Ironically, I don't know why there's another guard on the right, because you can't actually go anywhere. There's no mark or anything, but heading forward, we will have another cutscene. So now we can continue. We will have to use the ship for this section because we cannot fast travel, as I'll show you once I get on the ship. As you can see, it is just above us as well, so it's not that far that we have to travel with the ship, but yeah. Once we land, we just have to move forward to get to the new destination. For some reason I couldn't move forward then, so if that happens to you, just move left or right, and that'll fix it up. Now we're in the stronghold, and as you can see, the two E's and their fans are here along with soldiers. And the soldiers just took care of them for us, so we can put this on ×2, and we can continue on. I was going to grab it on my way out, but I figured I'll get it now. And then I kept touching the wrong slider, so I kept sliding back down rather than up. Hopefully you can follow on the map where to go for this one. We have to collect 5 of those defense magic stones, and if you follow where I'm going, you will get all of them, so you don't have to worry too much. As you can see, being strong, you're still leveling up, which ironically makes you more stronger without having to do much work. That's why I suggest the ×2 and the ×3. This area wouldn't have been too inconvenient to turn on the ×3, but I just figured I wanted to focus. I should say not figured. I wanted to focus on getting the 5 stones that we need, since the ×3 is near that. I do wish there was a run button, but it would probably cause more bad guys to appear, so it's possibly a good thing that it doesn't exist. So that's another defense stone found, and you probably saw 2 on the ground lower than us. Right there. We will get those in a minute. And there's another magic stone for us. So now we can get the magic stones we saw earlier, and that's by following this route here. As you can see, we've got the first one, and then we have to go back the way we came for the next one. So here's where we can place the stones. Oh, and I was wrong. It turns out the ×3 isn't there. I'm sorry. Must be in the next section. Once you activate all the stones on the barrier will disappear. And then we're free to continue on. And this is why I said remember this, because we now have another one of these. And that will unlock the door. You don't have to do this, by the way. I was doing this to see if there was any extra items or stuff we can get, but nothing happened. So as you can see, there's the 2 E's. Before you go on, make sure your meter is full, so you can use the Madame Curie power. I occasionally forget some of my battles, and other times it's not really needed, but I'll still remind you after every battle just in case you want to take full advantage of it more than me. This one was really good because you get the ring basically, and then at the end you'll get the double ring like I mentioned. As you can see, so you got the intelligence ring and the physical ring on top of the other rings you got from with the Madame Curie power. Like I said, if you want to strengthen your rings, feel free. If you want to make them early, feel free, but I'll show you at the end how to make rings and stuff. It's just one of those mechanics I didn't feel was needed, so I didn't focus on it or anything. So here's the thing we've been after. Finally, I went back because I forgot that it wasn't there. So now we can put it on ×3. So again, you want to make sure, especially for this fight, that you have the power. As you can see, I didn't, so I'm going to do the 3 fights to get it up. Your divinity gauge. I got lucky because this beast was taking a lot of damage, so it put up my divine gauge a lot. I skipped ahead, so I've got a full divine gauge, so you don't have to watch me earn it. I just wanted to remind you guys, this is one of the fights where it's really good to have. Not sure what perfect perfume is, but now we have some. Well, there you go, there's another battle I used potions on. Real life ones. I actually thought it was only one fight I did one, but here you go, that one even at my level that I was at, he was still a bit tough. And now that we can move again, we can teleport back to the Order HQ. Now we want to teleport to the Primavera City. We can talk to the maiden. From here we can head to the Twin Hills. And from here we can teleport back to the Spree sanctuary. Literally just did a teleport blocky basically. Ended up back where we were. But, you know, I had to for story purposes. Now we can go talk to the person in charge. And now we have a new role we have to master. So now we have to go back to the Spring Sanctuary. Well, Spree Sanctuary, not Spring. You want to equip the Concert Star and the Cat's Paw. Cat's Paw is an important one to learn. It's an important one to learn for a side mission. I think you have to get it to max of 20, but I would recommend getting it to the max 100 when you do grind it out. If you haven't grinded it out now, but you want to grind it out, feel free. But we're heading to Cedar Port now. This is the best place to grind out the grind them out for now, because we don't have any other better area. And there you go. Even got some good armor while I was at it. As you can see, speed doesn't bother me. So now we can go back to Primavera City. And we can go use the concert power to continue the story. First we'll grab a chest. And I talked to the wrong people. It's not him, and it's not the old guy. It's this guy. When you get the Concert Star ability, you can just head here and do that, but I like to fully upgrade those, even though I haven't been paying to get them to go further. I've just been doing the 20. I still like to continue them on. So you'll have a concert now to attend and hopefully win. So now that we got the dog rock, I don't know the name of it, sorry, but the ability we needed for the story, we need to go to the sanctuary and activate it. It's not pre-activated when we're given abilities. They make us do a little bit of extra work. There we go, going to roll. And now we can equip the ability with, and we also have a third slot available, which is what I've been waiting for. This is the best time to work on your abilities, because you can work on 3 at a time. If you worked on them prior though, like, you won't have to worry too much. But this is why I was waiting, because later on when we get good ones, we'll be able to work on 3 at a time. But we want to go to the Twin Hills. I recommend turning this off or leaving it on, up to you. But if you don't want to have it on, because they're low level bad guys, that's fine. So we've reached the location, and Foru will use his new awesome ability. Like the good doggo he is, and we can cross. And this is actually another area, so as you can see here, it's ×2 because these bad guys are tougher. Cannot complain about that for sure. So that's just telling you that you can climb those vines, in case you weren't aware. You just have to push A, I think it was, to climb up. Before we climb up any of those ones, climb down here. And go into this, when you get the chance. This cave. And we can drop down here and get this chest. See, they were nice, they made it away, so you couldn't actually go back. Because that's normally what I'd do. But it's okay. Now I want to go up into this cave and get this chest. And then we can climb back down and go up. Almost finished here. Go up the next vine. And through this cave. Now we can turn it to ×3. Again, if you want to make sure you have your Madame Curie ability. I didn't have it. And I realized that till after, but it's okay. And with that, you finish them, and as you can see, they didn't have that great of items, so it's not like it's a big deal. So now we'll have another cutscene. So now the story has been updated. We're going to have a long sort of explanation after we get our achievement called Sudden Death. So close to a Sudden Fall achievement. So close. Sudden Death. But you want to save it, and make sure you do not load your save if you do what I'm about to do. But we're going to go into the shop, and we have some crystals. We have about 600. We're going to go to weapon crafting, and we're going to do this 3 times now that we're by ourselves. See, the first one was just an ordinary, not really rare. The second one, pretty much the same. But the third one, ultra. Or super. Super rare. I knew it was one of the 2. So what I did before I did all that, I will explain, is I let the save upload to the cloud, and then I did the weapon crafting, to know what amount I needed to put in to get the super weapon, because the game, as soon as you use crystals, no matter if you have an old save or not, will remove those crystals. So if you use crystals, make sure you save it afterwards to keep your items. But I recommend doing it for 3 times, because you don't need a 4th good weapon. 3 is good enough. You put it on 2 of the other characters, and you put the best one on Arc, and you're all good. I went with the one that does damage to all enemies, because him attacking all enemies is perfect. As you can see, the ability, well, not the ability, but the amount of damage and strength it adds is worth it. We're currently level 666 as well, so we're doing really well on our level. And at the moment, this, if you wanted to, I would not recommend it at all, but you could walk around a lot. But again, I would not recommend it at all. I have a really good method for it at the end that you literally can just set your controller and forget. But we went ahead to Primavera City, and because we're invisible, no bad guys will attack us, and there's nothing to really worry about. But we will have a cutscene now, so enjoy. So now we're all regrouped and we can continue on. I actually like the whole ghost thing. I think it would have been cool if it had been like a secret Easter egg where we could unlock like a whole ghost secret where we couldn't be attacked if we were in the ghost mode. But it's cool getting to play as it for the limited time we do play for it. And also, if you bought the 3 weapons, and it's random what you get, so if you got 3 like super rare or something, congrats, but don't forget to equip those. But right now we're applying the new role. And from here we want to teleport to the Order HQ. And our boat is in there, so we can teleport to the next location, which is the Villa Oasis. With that we can go in the inn, and then come back out and we can talk to him. Quick and easy. And the Summer Deity we get to run into. The Summer Deity is actually one of the better deities to actually use. I'm pretty sure it was. But I prefer the Madame Curry with the extra items. So this will get us another achievement for getting the Summer Deity Descent. See, she wants us to go talk to the maid. But before we do that, let's go fishing. Like any smart guy. Might get some items while we fish. That's why I'm saying we should do it. And anyway, just down here is where she actually is, so we can chat to her for another talking cutscene. I hope you've been enjoying the story so far. I think it's a very solid story. And now that we patch things up, we can continue on. Heading into the inn activates another talking / cutscene. As you can see, we're not allowed in the castle. But this is why we went to that location early. Because we can just teleport there. To get the old hut. Remember, we went there for like 10 seconds. And it pays off now. So we don't have to walk there. So we're in a new area now. And we want to change it to ×2. And now we can head off and hunt for some chests. There is some monsters here. So I will recommend you get your beast deity. thing 100% if you want to double up on the items. It's only one person, so you don't get as much, but you still get an Act Destroyer and an Act Breaker off him. And when you beat him, you'll get those as well. So I'm just making sure I earn the Beast Descent. I've cut it so that you just see it get to 100%, not the actual fight. But as you can see, you also get good armor here and weapons. Which reminded me I did need to change my armor and weapons to the ones I bought. And now we can continue on, now that we've changed our equipment and made sure we've got the Beast, Divine Beast, power 100%. Don't forget to keep an eye on your seeds and stuff, and flowers, because this is another one of those dungeons that has those. These are actually quite fun, I must admit. Especially when you step on the wrong one and get sent all the way back. It's the one on the right here. This one, see? One on the right. All the way at the end. I was trying to figure out how to go this way for the chest. Little hidden entryway right here. Now we can continue on. This is where we can search ×3. Make sure your beast gauge is full and all the weapons you need are full, and we'll have a boss fight. Don't forget to save your game if you haven't saved it in a while as well. Like I said, I won't mention that often, but occasionally when I do it, I'll mention it. So you don't get much from the one bosses. I much prefer the 5 and the 4 and the 3s. Only time you do is when you get more stuff out of it. So now we're in the castle, and I'll show you something interesting when we get to the next area. It means that you'll have to see me walk this way again, but it's funny. If we go... I went to the wrong spot. If we go up here, the guards show up, and then they chase you. That's where we play Benny Hill music. Because we end up back in the princess's room, like when they checked there. Sadly, it's not fun because those areas you can't explore. It would be nice if you could have gone in them since there is no guards, and there'd been a chest or something. You know, the royal funds or something. They could have been like 20,000 gold or whatever. But now we have a cutscene. And now we can continue on. Again, you can't teleport while you're in the castle, so just go straight down. Now we can teleport. You want to head to Elvost City? Hopefully I don't butcher that. And now we're in the Otam Castle. And we can go here to talk to the person in charge. And now we can continue on. And now we can fast travel. To the Order HQ. So that way we can get on the boat easier to get where we need to go. See, I went up and it doesn't lead anywhere, so I have to go back, so I advise you to go down. It's all blocked off by debris and cave rocks and stuff. But this is where we get to head into another new dungeon. The Gorge. And the Gorge is huge, and there's a lot of treasure chests. So I'm not going to really talk much because there's just a lot of walking in between chests and stuff. But definitely turn it on ×3, and definitely make sure you fight for your beast gauge to be 100% before the boss fight. As you can see, there's seeds and flowers as well, so yeah, just remember to keep an eye on those so you don't waste not using them when you get the chance to. As you can see in this chest, it contains gold, and we can literally throw money away, we're so rich. So now where I'm heading is to the times 3 machine, so we can put it on times 3, but we still have other chests and stuff to get, so don't go into the boss fight just yet. So now we will be onto the boss fight. So if you want Madame Curie's ability, feel free. You'll get some flowers and some seeds out of it. And then after the fight, you'll see me do 2 fights because I forgot that I had 100% after the first fight because I cut it so that way you'd see 100%. And I didn't feel like cutting the second fight because it didn't look right. But I also show you my seeds and stuff to show you that as we've been moving along, we've been still getting them from this area, so make sure you use them and stuff. I was trying to decide the best place to go to, and it's the Villa Oasis. It's probably the best place because you can leave and go straight to your boat. And you make sure that after this cutscene, you grab that bucket. It's very important. There's going to be a lot of wandering around and stuff collecting chests, so again, I'm going to go quiet for a little bit while that happens. But I will talk once we get to a certain section without saying spoilers, because we need to get to the bucket, and this area can get a little bit confusing. This achievement you may have gotten earlier or you may get later depending on how much you walk, but this is the first of the footstep achievement and we're almost towards the end of the game, so you can see why I said you need the method for the last two. So now we're up to the bit I was talking about with these rocks, and Faru's power isn't strong enough to lift them out of the way. This is where the bucket will come in handy. And this is also why I said I would talk so you don't get lost. Because, like I said, this area can get very confusing with all the different pathways you have to go up and down. See, even I got a little bit lost then. I was going the wrong way. But you want to go up here to this to this next area. I think I've stopped to collect treasure chests. Sounds like me. Yep, there we go. And that is the 200th treasure chest too, so that was worth stopping for. And if you just got it because you've been following the ones I've been getting, congrats. If you got a few extra and had it early, congrats. And if you haven't got it yet, well, hopefully you'll get it soon. Now that we got all the treasure chests, we can continue on with where the oasis is to use the bucket. And here is the oasis, just up here. And I can use the bucket on the oasis and the story updates, and then we can go back to those rocks. The best part about the bucket is it's not timed, so you don't have to race there if you haven't got all the chests and stuff like that. You can do all that later and take the bucket whenever you want. But for people like me that want to get it pretty much done straight away, we can head towards the rocks and use the bucket. Having a timer would have been the worst. I actually thought it wasn't a toy bucket at first. I thought it was a bucket with a hole in it, so like it was going to leak out, or at least the story says it is, and you had a timer, but thankfully that is not the case. And now we can continue. If you head right, we'll be able to get that treasure chest you probably saw when we were up there. So we can set it times 3 now. Make sure that we have our abilities ready. Make sure you have all your equipment. And then we can continue on. And we have a boss fight. I decide not to use the Divine Beast thing on it because it's only one. But you do you. it only gave me life puddles anyway, which I was full on. So in my opinion, it was a good choice. Before I leave, I'm trying to get the chest, which is here. That'll give us another zircon. There's no chest up here. That's okay. It's worth it for the extra XP. So now we've passed through that area and we can move on to the next area, which is this. Sotart city. I'm just gonna call it city. I was gonna say city anyway, but I try pronouncing it Stuart City maybe. But yeah. So we can go straight up and talk to the person in charge in this castle. And we will have another cutscene. So we're finally up to what Suddenfall has been talking about with abilities and stuff like that. So we have to go talk to the maiden of this town, city. And she'll grant us some roles. And then we can refine a role. And refining a role makes it so that you're basically leveling it up. The highest level it can go is 100. So any that you earn, I've fast forwarded it so you don't have to see me refine them all, just so that you can see that this is what you have to do. And now they're all 20 out of 40 except for the new ones that I got. And then when they're 40 out of 40, you have to go back to the maiden and refine it again. Then when they're 60 out of 60, refine again. And when they're 80, refine again. It goes up 20s. and then we can basically level them up. We haven't got the good abilities yet, but we're getting there. The good abilities are the silvers and the golds. The bronze abilities are, but there's a couple of bronze abilities you do want to level up. The cat paw, in specifically because that's a mission one. Then there's a couple with arc. So that's why I say you more or less are just better off leveling them all up. In this new area, we've got some treasure chests and stuff. Don't forget to put it on ×2. And as you can see, we've been leveling up very well since just wandering around and stuff. Because we're up to the 800s now. I think I got that high from leveling up my abilities. I'm pretty sure I cut out doing that, and that's probably why I'm so high, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Because I was in the 700-ish, and now I'm in the 800-ish, so I think, yeah, I was leveling up my abilities, and I just cut that so you guys didn't have to watch. I do enjoy these are fun to watch. I know we have the 200 chest, but like I said, sometimes the chest contains zircons or flowers or seeds, so they're good. This chest is empty. Don't ask me the point of it, but it's empty. I don't know why it was empty. Maybe there was something in it and it got taken out, or it was just placed there for lols. You can walk forward instead of turning left like I did to a chest. I missed that chest, but I do go back for it. But if you want to follow me and then go back for it, you'll have extra fights which level you up more, which I do suggest because, you know, level ups are great. We want to level up as much as possible to save us having to grind out any more levels. This is when I realized that I missed it, but I go do the other stuff first because we have to go to the other side anyway. As you can see, getting levels up in this area is very easy, so if you weren't at 800 before the start of this area, you know, I suggest just throwing on your either your ring or your suit, depending on what you made the one-step boots, one-step armor I should say, into, and just gaining some that levels. Again, this is if you haven't. This is how if you have upgraded your abilities. Otherwise, you should get the 800 while you're upgrading them to like 40, 60, 80, and 100. I just wanted to show you once how to upgrade them because you don't need to see it every time. That'd be a waste of your time and my time. We can finally leave this area now that we got that chest. I do apologize for missing it. And again, we get to throw money away because, you know, being rich billionaires. Times 3. We're almost 810 before we've even got to this part. Don't forget to save it if it hasn't been a while. If it has been a while for you. Again, I don't mention it often, but since I was saving, I thought I'd mention it. And now we can continue on, and we will have a pretty lengthy section. And the 2 E's again. We get another one of those fights. And as you can see, I changed their first ability, so I changed their outfits. Ark has Flame Warrior. Faru has the Kitty Paw. I'm not too sure what the other two have. But as you can see, we got an extra ring because we used that Madame Curry ability. And now we have another cutscene. And Faru, the bestest boy, he saves everyone. It's like, get them quick. Yes, give me a sec, I gotta get a chest first. No more chests, so we can go into the circle. Couldn't move then again. Those spots where you can't move. And if you remember, this sanctuary was the one where we revived Ark. I'm checking for any hidden wall passages, but there doesn't seem to be any. So just continue on. And then when we get up here, we'll have another cutscene. So now we can continue on, and we want to teleport after this fight. We want to teleport to the HQ. The order HQ. Well, it is the same thing. And they have their little conversation, and then we head left. And now we're in the underground of the Order HQ. Set it to ×2 like we always do. And we can get some treasures, hopefully. And this time it was actually a dead end with a treasure chest. What those noises are is me adjusting the map. I use the map to try and see how the area looks. And also try to find secrets. This is the fight with the 2 E's, so I'm gonna head back because I haven't searched everywhere yet. As always, make sure that your beast power is 100% so that you can use Madame Curie. Make sure you get the armor that you want and the tactics setup that you want. There's a pattern to these 3 switches. If you copy what I do, then you'll be able to continue. Fire up to the boss's thing, you want to set it to ×3. Come over here, get a chest. And then don't forget to make sure your divine power is 100%. Again, I'm only showing one fight, but when I'm cutting out the others, so that way you can get the idea. Don't forget to make sure you have your armor, your rings, and all that ready. When you use the Madam Curry ability on this person, you get a quadrility potion. I'm not exactly sure what that does or the use of it because I never used it. But I figured it'll help you decide what beast descent you want to use. And then after you beat her, there'll be a nice cutscene. When you wake up, there'll only be one route we can follow, and then some more cutscenes. And with that, we can now continue. we want to fast travel to the link port location, because we now have to take a boat. Wait, no boat, sorry. We gotta go down here. Fight these monsters. I already had pre-fights to make my beast gauge 100% so that I could use the Madame Curry ability. As you can see, they didn't have much on them. Now we'll have another cutscene. This is just to earn my beast gauge back, and to remind you too if you hadn't done it. Don't forget about your seeds and flowers. Just slowly making our way through to the next cutscene. That chest you want to make sure you open. We need that ability. Or roll. That roll comes in handy for a side mission. You need to have it upgraded. At least past 20. Now we can put it on 3 times and continue. We'll have a boss fight here after this. As you can see, it says go on. As you can see, he didn't have much on him. I just used it to show you what was on him. You want to make sure you get that chest as well with the shadow crystal. The roll chests are important in this one. This is pretty much just story. Okay, now we can continue after all that story. So, if you want to see something funny, try and leave before he stops you. We actually have to go this way. You can guess who's room. The princess. And now we have all 4 characters back, and we can actually properly continue. Faru won't stop us from trying to lead the building this time. We're going to the sanctuary, the spree sanctuary, so that way we can apply the rolls we just got. Now we can fast travel to the Faroe village. Remember that area we explored right at the start of the game? We have to go there again and look. There's a cave now there. So now we want to put it on ×2. Also, change any of your skills if you need to, so that you can upgrade them. I was fiddling with the map. Try to make it bigger for you, so that way you can see better. I don't go after a lot of the chests here, because a lot of them aren't needed. But I go after a couple. Like that one I was trying to get, and then I realized I couldn't get it from this side. So yeah, just give up on these chests. There'll be a couple of bosses coming up too, so make sure you have your Madame Corey, because it's actually group bosses. It's a good type of fight. As you can see, you get some really good stuff from them. Flowers and stuff. So you want to go back up here and you want to initiate the 3 fights to get your thing back. But also the 3 fights you are initiating for another item. As you'll see here, I cut to this specific one where I got a lot of them. The Fluffy Clod. You need those for a side mission. Just like the Pretty Claw, I think it was, from the previous one. Let's say if you're having to come here and beat them later, I think you need about 3 or 5 of them. So that's why I showed you the one where I got about 3 of them in one go. Also very important to go this way before we head off, and because we want to go fishing. This is the last fishing location we need for that side mission when we get to it. Once you're done getting the fish from fishing, we can head off. Like I said, you need a fish from every fishing area that we've been to, so make sure you don't sell your fish. Up here is another chest, it's easy to get to, so... So these are the silver abilities I was talking about. There will be gold ones as well, but you want to make sure you work on silver and gold. They're better than the bronze abilities. They give the gold ones, and I think the silver ones, they both give stat upgrades as you upgrade them. They just take a while to upgrade because you need a lot of RP. I knew the hidden entry was here somewhere. And here we'll have another cutscene. You want to teleport to Promovia Castle, I think that's how you pronounce it, to talk to the man in charge there. Now we get what's possibly the best vehicle in the game, and also an achievement. A whale in the sky. So we're heading over to that location, and the whale can go over anything and it never gets attacked. The reason why I said that we had a method for the walking is because at the end we can just set that to go down the screen or left or right on the screen, and after a while it counts as walking. It counts the steps. After a while you'll get the 500,000 steps. But for now, we can go into the new area. This new area will be the training ground I talked about to get some more levels, but mainly to upgrade the skills that we haven't upgraded. Alright, now that the cutscene's over. Yeah, they don't know what I'm saving it. And then as you can see, I've upgraded the Starlight, the Shadow figure, Falling, all those abilities are now on 2 stars. I didn't go fully max level on them or anything, I just went and got them so that they were upgraded a fair amount, because like I said, it adds to your stats and abilities. But now we can continue with collecting chests before we boss fight. So now we got a boss fight coming up, so remember to charge up your beast power if you need to, set your skills and your armor. So we got up to the old thing, so change your thing to ×3, get your beast meter full if you need to, and also work on your abilities if you want to. I will show you mine because I've upgraded mine to a degree, and so that way you can also see my level, and hopefully that will help you with this boss fight. So I wanted to make a quick cut here to show you that the beast descent from Mario Kuri doesn't work on him. It's the same with another boss. So instead of using that one on this boss or the other boss, on the other boss I actually don't do this. I used Madame Curie during that fight to show you. Use the Autumn Deity. The Autumn Deity makes your power times 7, so if you've been doing Arc the way I said, this fight will pretty much be over in seconds. Yeah, that cut was because when I did the fight originally, I was using Madame Curie's ability, and then the game crashed. So I was like, well, I'll keep this little bit of footage for a little tidbit for you guys, so you can save not wasting your time, and instead we can annihilate. So if we use the skill, Autumn Deity, and look at that, and he's barely got any health left, and he was nothing. So now we got a cutscene. And now we've unlocked the normal ending. You'll get an achievement, so congrats. Now we just have to save our game. Then go back to the main menu with B. And then load the save we just made, one of them. And now we have to beat the... Well, we don't actually have to beat the boss again. We have to watch this cutscene and it'll come up with a choice. And we want to choose the option not to hold her hand. So now we're working on ending 2. So you want to fast travel to the Primavera city. Primavera. And we want to go talk to the man in charge. And now we have a different location to go to. As you can see, it's right there. So we need to leave the city via walking out so we can get onto the... Didn't mean to do that. Onto the whale. And from there we can, using the map, guide ourselves to the spot. And as you can see, there's a nice little forest in here. And this is the Mount Metatron, or Metaron area. You can set it to ×2 if you want. I didn't bother with this particular area. So here we have more monsters. And we had to change our deity back to Madame Curry, because we still had it on the Autumn deity. And then I realized I hadn't charged it up. It happens. But that would have given you a bunch of life seeds and ability seeds if you do, so I recommend it. My favorite thing to do, throw money away. So here is a good place for armor. So you want to times it by 3. And then you want to verse the 3 monsters, because you're a lot more likely to get armor then. As you can see here. See the holy armor and the holy dress. Some really good armor with really good stats because of my level. Once you got all that, you can move on. There's also helmets it gives, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% on that. And here we are having a conversation with the 2 E's. Now we got the best ability that Arc has, Quinn Divider. That'll get you an achievement, so congrats, because we got the Divine Beast of the 2Es. As you can see here, the roll Quinn Divider is gold, so you definitely want that, and the 2 silvers. After this trial, we'll be getting the gold one for the princess. So you wanted to set it to ×2, and then we can head off. So here you want to set it to ×3. You want to do the fights if you need to, for the ability, for Madame Curie, and any armor and stuff. This is the bad guys to set up, but it's actually pretty good rewards when you use the Madame Curie, because you get the ultimate flower, which is very two more ultimate flowers on top of those two, so good deal. Now we have a cutscene. ability, which I recommend setting as the first ability like I did with Dark. And now we got a new area to go to. So you want to fast travel out of this area. I just went to the start village because then the whale's right next to it. And it's pretty close to where we gotta go. Which is the city, Primavera City. Ignore this guy. The reason we want to go here is to go to the Maiden so that we can get some more abilities because we got some in that dungeon that are good for the other two. Now we can head back to the start village again. This is location here. So to get to this location we gotta go down here and land here and walk up. So this area is a lot more, especially the Quinn Divider. When we regain control, it is. So I skipped ahead. And this is now the roll levels. As you can see, Quinn Divider is 14, but the others are at 60 of 80. Quinn Divider I wasn't worried about getting to 20 because it does take a long time just to upgrade it. So 14 I was pretty happy with. I was mainly working on the silver ones, getting them up to 60, which I did. So we have another cutscene. And this will give us 4 areas with 4 bosses. Now what I did, and I cut it so you guys don't have to watch, but I would fight the boss, use the Madame Curry power, and go back to the orb, do the 3 times fights, get my magic power back, repeat. And I just cut it so that way it would be fight after fight for you, so you don't have to watch me earn that every time. But some of these fights, when you use the Madame Curry, you get really good armor, and you get really good rings, so it gives you double of that, which is the whole reason we did the Madame Curry thing to begin with. As you can see, he gave us a dress, and then when we kill him, we'll get another one, and that covers both the girls' fight. 871, stole from me, it was 900 and something. A couple of the bosses give you lackluster items, but I didn't try to show you guys so you know, so that way you don't have to waste your time. Items. One was the ring. That's another buff down. These are the two that don't be much. As you can see, I keep that crystal. job. Now we got a whole new area to explore and chest together. So we're up to the thing, so turn it to ×3 and make sure you've got your beast thing ready, and remember not to use the Madame Curry one. And as you can see, I've been training my skills. I'm level 908 before this fight, and this is my armor and my rings without upgrading any or anything. But what I was going to say is you want to use the deity we used. I'm pretty sure it was the summer deity, the ×7 one. Oh, it might be an autumn, but you want to use the one we used for the other boss because it'll make this fight a lot easier. I used Madame Corey's because I was hoping that I would be able to get some loot from this boss, but unfortunately that was not the case. And these are the abilities or roles and their status, if you want to try and match up with what I've got. As you can see, you get nothing, which really sucks. But we beat them. And we got the true ending, so congrats on your achievement. You want to save it again and then load your save. This time we won't be versing the boss, so we can teleport. I recommend teleporting to the village, just so I can show you. So you can buy stuff from the shop. Of course, in the village it's normal, so you actually want to go somewhere else, but I just wanted to give you an idea. And the weapons and armor and stuff you can buy, you can send to... You can use on the... what's it called? The jugs with Y. You go over to these, and we have to throw 50 items in. I made a save beforehand, because I actually didn't need any of this, so I fast forward it, and after 10 you'll get, or 5 sorry, you'll get the first achievement. Then after 20 you'll get the next one, and then it's 50 for the last one. And that's all those achievements, so we can leave there. And we can actually start doing our quests. So the first quest is this guy. This is why I actually went to the village, because I knew I had enough items to do the thing. If you don't have enough items, I recommend you go to the cities between those and buy the items, and then save it before you buy the items if you want, or save it after, and then do the 50 if you want to keep the items. Once we accept this quest, head down here with the whale if you want. You could have walked, but I wanted to use the whale. Pick up the wild grass, and then we can go up here and back to the village. When you complete a quest or get the quest objective, you can actually go into your quest options and teleport straight away to the quest giver. But I unfortunately won't show you that yet. But when I'll show you later, because I do it once. But this is Linkport. There are 2 quests we have to get here. This guy wants the pretty claws that I talked about way earlier that we pre-got. So we can go back into the inn and hand them over. The next quest is just down here. This is one of those quests where we can't pre-meet the objectives, but it's because of our level and because of how easy it is, it won't matter. It'll just take a little couple of minutes to do. So we have to defeat monsters called Terratoads. They're actually just outside of the port. So you can put on the stepping shoes and then the auto battles count. As you see, I just got one dry fruit. And the second dried fruit, finishing the quest. And with that, we can move over to the city. Unfortunately, side quests don't show you where to go. But if we look at them, see those ones, this one here, it tells you where to go. So you want to go to Lanta Track, and then this one says Twin Hills. Just in case you guys wanted to know how I knew where to go. And that way you could look it up yourself if you wanted to. So the first one to do is Lanta Track. If you don't want to be annoyed by monsters, you can just turn it on to none like I have. This was the hidden chest I missed that I decided to get now. If you missed it, you can get it now like I am, or you can just not bother. Still thought I'd include it. See, I know the monster's in one of these rooms, I just don't know which one. So I'm not making a thorough check of all of them. And he's actually in this next one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one here. There he is. With that, we can grab that. Now we want to fast travel to Twin Hills. I put it on 0, that's why I'm not being attacked. I just don't show that. She's in this area here, and there'll be another monster fight. So if you want to fast travel back to a quest giver, you can just do this, move to client, and then boom. I particularly find it a little bit annoying to go through all that just to move to the client, so I don't bother when it's just as quick to push X and teleport to the destination and then walk there. But at least you've got options. So now we want to go to the Villa Oasis. So she wants us to go to the desert, the Zonmar desert, and we have to verse Rockfish. So use the 3 battles, and on those are the Rockfish. They don't look like bass. Once you do that, you can then teleport back to the Oasis. Speak to her, and that quest is done. Now we can go to the storehouse, the coast storehouse, and there's actually a quest here too. She has 3 pictures she wants that are inside this area, and we can't touch an orb thing to make it none, so occasionally it's going to come up with fights, if I remember correctly, in certain areas. Maybe not. There's one of them. The other 2 are a different way. We can take advantage of the door being open now, so we don't have to go through all the puzzle elements. Here's another one. And we only have one left, which is very easy to get if we don't get stuck on invisible walls. Right here. Now we can teleport back to the coast storehouse. Now I want to teleport to Cedarport. I think it is that I go to. Yep, Cedar Port. There's a fishing contest we have to enter. Don't worry, this isn't the fishing one I spoke about. This is a different one. So just go to the balcony here and try fishing. And we just finished the quest. So now we can head to Elenon City. The city, after the Snow City, basically. I don't want to butcher the name again. And before we leave, there's another quest. He wants us to go to the snowfield. Make sure it's on none so you can walk around easier. Travel back to the snowfield so we're at the start. And then click on the battle ×3 and hope you get a snow beast. A snow beast, when it shows up, is that thing, the big giant blue thing. There he is. I got 2 of them. It's monster research. Now we can go back to Elenon City. And we can hand those 2 quests in. Now I can teleport to the old hut, where we'll have one quest. I found this quest not so much hard, just a little bit annoying. The moths or butterflies, whatever you want to call them, didn't show up often. So this is one of my fights, so you can see them. Butterfly. And as you can see, I only got one. So for this purpose of this, I'm showing you another fight. Where you can see I got just one again. That completes it for me because like I said, I cut out fights, but so you get an idea of what they look like. I wanted to show you it twice. They're the big giant things, not the bats. But it's the one fight we can finally just walk out and hand it in, not having to fast travel or anything. So that was kind of nice. But now we do have to fast travel to Stewart City. And we have to talk to this guy. Now this is the one quest that's going to be very complicated to a degree, and will stop us from actually progressing our quests. He wants someone with the role of Nightmare Diver. But before I talk into more details about Nightmare Diver, we'll go to this guy. He is the guy I've been talking about that wants you to fish at every location. So you have to have a fish from every location, which if you were following the guide and not skipping ahead, you will have done. So you can just hand that straight in, and that's that done. So, as I was saying, the Nightmare Diver role requires us to have 2 roles that are level 20. So, go to Primavera City. Talk to Madame Curry. Take part in the Bronze Cup, because to get one of the roles we have to complete the Bronze Cup, but for the achievements we have to complete all the cups, so we may as well do all of them while we're here. I will mention that for the Chinchilla Cup, which you can't see yet, make sure you have 140 resurrection, 140 stones, I should say, on you at least. You should have more than that if you haven't been spending them like I haven't, because I'm going to show you a trick to that fight, because we're so powerful that fight's kind of against us. So if we're getting the Bronze Cup, that'll get us the Bronze achievement. Then we have to go with the Silver Cup. And that's the silver cup, so congrats. And that's the gold cup, so congrats. Now we're up to the chinchilla cup. So this last one is the one I was talking about, and I'll show you. So the damage you do is reflected back to you, so this was why being high level kind of sucks. So as you watch, so they died. And if you can make it to the second wave like this, you can use the revive stones. I'll show you again. And see, now everyone's dead, but we made it to the second area. So use the 120 stones to continue from there. It restores all members, and we just got one fight left. And as you can see, one person's still alive. I do recommend saving it before that fight, but if you manage to get through it, congratulations on finishing the Chinchilla Cup and all the cup achievements. With it, we can now show you. Get this Dark Sea Crystal ability. Because we can go into this, and we can go into the, once you've completed all the requirements, the next level, do all those requirements, and the advanced level, it's right here. We need to grab that. And once we grab that, we need to go to the Spree Sanctuary. We could have just walked there, but I teleported. And you need to grant the role from that. And then you need to level it up to level 20. So I recommend any area that's got high level bad guys, like the end area. Or the Forgotten Cottage. I actually prefer the Forgotten Cottage. It's quite easy for us to get it to level up to max, because we can just do 3 fights, and as I'll show you. The abilities now gained. We can go back to the Spree Sanctuary, and we can get the role we actually need. It's a little annoying that you had to do it through the reward system, but yeah. We've now got the Nightmare Diver ability. So I said this quest was quite involved. You need to equip the Nightmare Diver ability. Head to the Stewart City. Talk to this guy. And now we get to do this little cutscene. And literally all that work just for that. Alright, now I'll go to the city I saved, which is Elvis City. Elvis City. And we want to talk to this guy. Make sure you have for his cat paw ability. See, so we have to go to Twin Hills before we can do his next quest. And we have to go and collect the deity that we left in Twin Hills. We couldn't collect it until we got his quest. This is where I saved this guy because he's a double quester. The only one, but we could get both these quests out of the way and not have to worry too much about anything else. Now we can teleport back to the Elvis City. And there's the fluffy clout that we grinded out earlier, so we don't have to go anywhere or do anything. And with that, that's the last side quest done. So your achievement for doing all side quests is finished. Congratulations. And now you should only have 2 achievements left. The walking achievements, and see, that's how you check your walking. All you have to do is get on your whale and make your get something to keep your controller going down or left, right or up in one direction and leave it. You don't have to do anything. And after a while, you'll get the 250,000 steps. And then after a while, you'll get the 500,000 steps. And I mean, a while. But congratulations on completing the game and your 1000G. I hope this guide was helpful. Remember to like and subscribe.